think. Gotta tweak some levels a bit here real quick. There, hopefully that's alright. Alright. Let's mute this back up. Turn this down even to tweak more because it's kind of loud. I know. That music's rather loud. So, this has been longer than I intended. It's been... I don't know why I've been so tired lately, but I've been really tired. And every night it's been like, ugh, I want to stream, but I'm so tired. And every day I wake up and I'm like, And then next thing I know, it's like, the day's gone and... frustrating. Very frustrating. Anyway... At least now my mic, I think, is better. So, I know that sometimes, like, it's hard to get, get mic settings really sounding nice, and I've been trying, though, because I could tell it was a little bit meh. And so I've been through, like, so many tutorials and shit on, like YouTube and stuff, right? Because there's a lot of tutorials to help your mic sound better. There's a problem with that, though. like every, most of them are all done, of course, by guys, and obviously my voice is not in the same octave as them. So as much as I even sit there and try to play with the, you know, tweak further from their settings, it's hard. And whatever I last did, originally when I first did it, I thought it sounded good. But I don't know, maybe I had my mic closer, I don't know. But whatever it was, suddenly now it was sounding like I was looking at my last VOD and I was like, oh god. Oh no, like when I talked, it kept kind of cutting my words out. So it just sounded awful. And I'm like, no! I wanted to really like save the VODs of, you know, replaying Shadowbringers, since my first VOD was kind of, it had its own streaming issues. But, yeah. Might be a little noisy for a second. Just want to check. I just realized I don't know if I ever like highlighted. Oh, I don't think I did. Oh no, I completely didn't. Nope, I completely didn't. Shoot. I wanted to like make sure I saved my replay of Shadowbringer, since my original, I didn't even have the recording of seeing Alice and stuff. All that was not recorded, and I've completely, I forgot to highlight it the other week. It's gone. It's gone. Darn it! I mean, it is a replay, so it's probably not super exciting, but still. Gosh darn it. Alright, oh well. Can't do anything about it now. It's gone. Sigh. Anyway. Alright. Obviously we've changed the house a little bit. We have now gotten the onsen to try out for a little. We thought it'd be fun to switch it up, and it's a lot easier than like changing the exterior when you have a whole bunch of pieces. So we did just have the carbuncle house, of course, the mansion, but yeah, we were gonna put like the guardian out there, some of these guardian parts, but we couldn't quite decide on which ones we wanted, parts specifically we wanted to use, except for the couple we didn't. So I've had all these housing parts and we couldn't decide, and then we saw the onsen came out and we're all like, that'd be kind of fun just to try for a while, so we're using that. So, but yeah. Our castle is not currently very castle-y, but that's okay. Let's go through this real quick. Okay, it's all just stuff to turn in. Alrighty. Thank you, retainers. We need to try and redo the garden outside a bit. It's a bit, a little upturned right now, because now we don't have the big giant carbuncle things in the way, so we have all this more space, but it means now it looks really empty across through here, so we have to decide how to at some point reorganize a little bit. But I really like the onsen back here. It worked really nicely with our lot, since it's nice and quiet back here, so that's fun. And we have some new neighbors, in theory. Oh my god, our ward is like emptying out. That one disappeared. I assume disappeared yesterday afternoon at some point, so I think they must have upgraded. Some of these though have definitely gotten auto-demoed. And yeah, two of the bottom mediums, like the two right by the water, both of those finally they got auto-demoed, so it looks like there's two small FCs that have gotten both of them. I haven't yet bumped into the people, but it's nice to know there's going to be some activity, hopefully. I was a little sad, like, a couple FCs have gotten a couple of the small lots more recently, but I haven't seen anyone. But the big intrigue is going to be the large got I believe auto-demoed the other day, so it's going to be interesting to see who gets that one next week, because yeah. Larges being open is like striking gold, so even with auto demo going off, so that's going to be interesting to see if we get a big FC in here. We shall see. I just did that. Where's the habit? So, what I am thinking is, I know I have some stuff that my friend wants, but I haven't come by to grab it yet. So I think I'm gonna start by going and unlocking the crafting stuff, because God knows I've been waiting for that. So that's why these 3 jobs are not at 90. I have been holding on to them for this. So, and gosh, I need alchemist leveled ASAP, because I really want to get going on my gear, and I need those stupid, like, where is it? No, it's not in the jewelry. There it is. This stuff. I need a shit ton of these, like so many, and I'm like, of course I need alchemist for that. And they're expensive to buy, and I hate buying shit that I could craft. And anyway, so we're gonna work on alchemist first. Unlock that, and then I guess Eureka, different Eureka, new Eureka. I still have to go do Tataru's thing from last thing. Unsurprisingly, Haley is already... She's in her new summer home. This is my shocked face. Which you can't see, but I am totally super shocked. Right. Where does that even unlock? I have no idea. Let's find out. Let's go. Or look at the patch notes, actually, we'll probably do. I imagine. Oh yeah, probably the background volume back up, because now it's not the louder music. There we are, patch notes. How do I do this? Oops. Aha. Typo of the hand and Charlene. Okay, that works. I'm a bit too on my TV. Can't actually hear anything much right now. There we go. Oh. Accept. My friend, my chum, my pal, my old earthen flatware. Earthen flatware. How delighted I am to finally see you again. You do remember me, don't you? Now they're gonna question me. Whew. You had me worried for a moment there. How your eyes glazed over like that. In any case, I am truly glad to have found you at last. Aetheris is quite a bit larger than one anticipates, isn't it? And it is ever so intact. A touch of widespread destruction, yes, but you and your friends did a remarkable job of saving it. I can see why you prefer to stay, really I do. Oh. But you must understand, you've left a fair few of my fellow Loporrits in a bind. Their sole purpose in life was to prepare the moon for mankind, and now that you're not coming, well, they're depressed. Not to mention bored. I know what that's like. To while away the days, drifting from one dull task to another, occasionally bumping into walls. You managed to set me to rights, though. My days of listlessness are over, and I'm happier pursuing music than I ever was before. So I wondered, would you not help my fellow Loporrits, as you helped me? Not all by yourself, of course. I promise that I'll be there every hop, skip, and jump of the way. I knew you'd agree. It would be best if we met the Loporrits and question yourself, so please join me in Bestway Burl as soon as you are able. Thank you. They're in a sorry state at the moment, but I'm sure we can find some way to help. As everyone goes to telly over here. Yeah, I was gonna say, this must be instance. It totally is. Move my camera back up. was down. Never mind, I thought it was... Wait, where are we going? Oh, right there. Oops. Welcome, Quinnet. Now that you're here, you've likely noticed that some of the other Ralphbrits seem a bit floppy. Perhaps if you speak with them, you can get a clearer understanding of their plight. Once you're done, we shall formulate a plan of action forthwith. Come on. Yeah, I guess that is a bit floppy. And that is... Yay, bots. You know those days that simply feel bad? Yes! When the carrots taste bland and nothing sounds like fun, and you don't want to talk to your friends even though they're right here. Oh, all of my days are those days. Some of that's a mood. Why do I seem so sad? Oh, I don't know. Perhaps because my entire life's work was all for naught. What a question. What's wrong with moon living, huh? I worked so hard to make sure you would be comfortable here, and it's all gone entirely to waste. Sorry, buddy. Think my carrots will ever remain untasted by mankind. And what of the Lopperits? Day in, day out, we eat carrots, we grow carrots, we eat carrots again. It's as if the carrots are growing us. That's their plot all along? Ah. I see from your face that you've met some of our wayward ways. Depressing, isn't it? I wish I knew how to bring them out of their doldrums. Do you have any ideas? Dreams. Why, I cannot believe I hadn't thought of that myself. If each of my fellows had their own dream to guide them, they would be cured of their melancholy as surely as I was. Of course, finding one's dream is easier said than done. Perhaps we can help them in their respective ways by introducing the myriad options available. It took significant trial and error in my case, after all. If we gather the Loprits, who already have dreams, together in a centralized location, that should make for a decent start. We simply show my listless fellows the fun that can be had in various pursuits, and bam! They'll be struck with inspiration so hard that we'll have to carry them out on stretchers. An operation of this scale will require permission from Livingway, though. I am but one of a frankly excessive number of Loprits under her authority, as she often reminds us. Our passing whims must be processed in the order they are received. Your whims, on the other paw, are practically the whims of Aetheris itself, and would be prioritized accordingly. You'll lend your support to my petition, won't you? I just realized I'm gonna be on this job. Will it continue to let me? Oh no! I didn't take it on this job. I took it on the other job. Ah! Gosh darn it. I hate when you can't switch jobs. Ugh. Wait, how much XP is this? Wait, I don't need to see that. Wrong one. Oh my gosh, me. Pick the right job. Okay, it would only be about 100k. That's not a huge deal. It's not a super amount of XP. Oh, just one sec. Odd. Alright, anyway. Weird. Just checking something on my phone. Alright, alright. It's her! Quickly, put on your best person of Aetheris with high hopes for the future face. Why, Cornet, what a pleasure to see you. May I say you're looking especially person-like today? Can't do her voice at all. And dreaming way besides. Is there something I can assist you with? I have yet to find a willing instructor with the Ishgardian Horn, I'm afraid. Oh, no. That is to say, you have doubtless... I didn't expect that music. You will have doubtless noticed that many elaborate's fur is looking less than sleek lately. As to what can be done about it... I see. I have been grappling with the self-same concern. Large though projects like the Excitotron are, they are simply insufficient to occupy everyone here. So I say, why not? We have a whole room at our a whole moon at our disposal, and there's no reason a small portion of it should not be dedicated to elaborate enrichment. I even know a few folk who I'm certain would be willing to share their dreams. Wait just a moment. And here they are, and here they are. First, allow me to introduce Coiningway. They have a zest for monetary matters big and small and dream of minting their own currency. Though your venue will primarily be a marketplace of dreams, you shall doubtless require a more tangible system to ensure that your collaborators are compensated fairly. That, I dare say, is where I come in. Rest assured that your participation in my experimental market will be invaluable to prove it in improving the moon's viability as an economic power. Managing Way here will also be happy to join you. They were responsible for determining the layout of our facilities, delineating development projects, ensuring goals were met by each work division, and other such administrative matters. Unfortunately, with the Exodus cancelled, much of their work has dried up, and it has been difficult to find another suitable outlet for their enthusiasm. According to my projections, each and every stage of this project must needs be strictly scheduled in order to meet target metrics. Would you like to see my charts? Ooh, charts! How fortunate we are to be working with true experts in whatever it was you said. As well as Cornet, of course. You will be staying, I hope. There is no greater expert in helping Loporrits find their dreams than you. Even should we scour the moon, nay, the universe. If I may. We will require a skilled artisan. If we are to meet our goals, my files indicate that you have significant experience in this area. I have already added your name to the list of staff. It would be disruptive to remove it now, so I too must ask for your cooperation. Oh my god, when did they do that motion? I don't know if I've ever seen that motion. It wasn't the fist punchy motion. I don't think I've ever seen that. It's not a fist pumpy. A fist punchy. Punchy. I hate the fist punch. I hate it. That's so much better. I want it. Oh, I didn't even read that. To try to avoid causing Cornet undue trouble. Undue trouble, yes? Now, I've taken the liberty of designating a space for your activities. Just beyond that door is a room which we never assigned for a real purpose. We've been using it for storage, but no one will be terribly put out if you use it as your venue. I cannot thank you enough, Living Way. I suppose the best way to show my gratitude would be to put that room, and my staff here, to good use. Come along, everyone. I fear they know not what trials lie in wait. One trial in particular. Whatever shall we do with our most wayward way? Oh yes, they've added a little room. I didn't think it was possible to dream any bigger than I already have, but look at this place. It still needs a lot of work before we can open to the dreamless public, however, so without further ado... if I may. Before we begin to build, it is vital that we clarify our vision to ensure unity of purpose and stoke the flames of motivation. Otherwise, we shall find ourselves giving up halfway through, or worse, executing inefficient processes. I see. In that case, I suppose my vision is to build a stage for musical performances. That is my dream, after all. We will also require a commercial area wherein my new currency can change paws. I imagine we might procure a variety of merchandise as well. No objections here. Then I assume you'll take care of the more tedious labor. Meanwhile, I shall be polishing my currency and mediating upon the finer points of value determination. I can scarcely wait to begin pricing. As far as labor is concerned, I am happy to contract building ways services. The construction systems at his disposal should see our tasks carried out that much swifter. That said, the components we use in our construction efforts will greatly benefit from a master craftswoman's touch. Hornet, that will be your responsibility. I like your attitude, Cornet. I can see that you'll go far here. For the moment, you should focus on creating components for the frame of Dreaming Way's stage. It is vital that we prevent any wibbling, wobbling, or outright collapse. I have taken charge of our inventory, so you need only deliver the fruits of your labor to me. That should be everything you need, but if you require additional raw materials, you'll find this dreaming supporter fully stocked. Oh, there's the punchy. There's the punchy. Scarcely wait to see our new stage. Not that one. That one. I have to be HQ or normal queue? Oh, it wants to be on gold. Wait, what? Oh. Wrong. Alright, good. Might not give much XP, but let's see. Hey, Devil's Cry! How are you? HQ. I don't. Ah, I see. I'm okay. I think I'm trying to get some stuff done tonight in game. I've been so tired lately. But finally I was like, okay, I need to I don't want to not stream new stuff, so. Yep. Just a minor patch, but it's added, like I'm doing the new crafting thing, and there's a new deep dungeon. And all that kind of stuff. Oh, I guess that's nice and if it auto updates for you. That's not handy. They're precisely what I asked for. Well done, Cornet. And now, for liability reasons, I must ask you to wait here during construction. Right, give us a few moments to activate the building systems. Behold, the stage of my dreams, from which we shall share the joys of music with all loperate kind. Impressive, is it not? Even more so when we turn up the music! I wrote this one myself. Doesn't it make you want to hippity hop? Frankly, you've exceeded my expectations. Rally is the first stage of a project such a success. Allow me to draw your attention to the shopping station. When you are handsomely rewarded with my original loperate carrots, you will doubtless enjoy spending them here. Carrots. I should have seen that coming. You've certainly outdone yourself, though I still have my doubts to whether you'll find anyone to purchase that slide. But wait, there's more. If you'll kindly follow me. not bespeaks a well-run organization with plentiful financial returns like uniforms. You feel rather more official now. These shirts should keep our mutual goals at the forefront of our minds. A friend mentioned to me that the bards and musicians of Eureka often don peculiar accessories, so the glasses seemed appropriate for Dreaming Way. Now we can locate our leader at a distance. Thank you, Coining Way. They do lend a certain weight, possibly of expectation. I will do my utmost to not disappoint. Pardon me, but what is this place? I couldn't help but follow the music, and before I knew it, what was happening, I had hopped all the way here. This, my friend, is a workshop, the Workshop of Dreams. It does have a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Almost musical. In any case, feel free to stay as long as you like. Oh my god, they're carrots. Of course they're carrots. Why am I being oh my god? Of course they're carrots. Where am I? Everyone looks so happy. Am I allowed to join in? I wish someone could tell me what to do. If I may. Do hope they find their way. Surely there's a dream out there for everybody. Thank you for helping to make mine a reality. But we're just getting started. There's still plenty of dreams out there to make space for and loporits to lure into our helpful clutches. Yep, bunnies. Hi, Miss Watson. How are you? Howdy, God, you caught it? Surviving. I've been tired so much lately. But tonight I was like, the new patch dropped today and I was like, okay, I need to like stream it though, so just gotta drag my butt on. I'll probably wake up as I'm playing, so that's the thing though, I'm tired, but it's not like I haven't had enough sleep. Like, I slept in really bad today, and I tried to have a bit of a nap too, so it's not like I have any reason to be tired. I just keep feeling really tired, so I don't know. I blame winter. What is this ruckus? Can't they just be quiet? Hopping around like fools won't change anything one whit. Dreamway's Dreaming Workshop is now open to the public. Patrons can dance the night away at the musicking station or shop until they flop. This shopping station. There is much yet to be done, however, if each Rothbird is to find a new purpose. Continue expanding the workshop to see what dreams may come. Yeah. I need to soon also get my thyroid levels rechecked. They changed my medication because suddenly my thyroid decided it was working better and my levels were like it was too much the opposite way, because hypothyroid means that your thyroid isn't producing enough hormone, but suddenly it was producing more hormone than it had been, so they lowered my medication dose. But now I'm wondering if my thing has gone like the opposite way or something. It's so annoying. We'll see. I have to get it checked again. Yeah, when your thyroid is like not producing enough thyroid hormone, you just feel like ugh. So the joys of these things. The people dancing. Alright, let's go on to the job I actually wanted to be on. Alchemist. This is the one that needs the XP. What's a musicking station with without handheld carrot lights? A sad musicking station. Managing way won't stand for it. According to recent surveys, the availability of handheld carrot lights has dramatically increased overall musicking satisfaction. But a review of data in the past 3 cycles reveals that we must increase production of said lights by 6% if we are to meet current demand. I've asked Keeping Way to procure additional supplies and begin assembly immediately, so could you offer them your assistance? Music? Considering the success of our musicking station, I do believe its equipment will require extra maintenance. Can you imagine the glum disappointment that awaits us should our music fail to play during peak merriment? I shudder to even consider it. I tasked one of our ways with preparing spare parts for the audio apparatus. However, that was some time ago, with nary a whisper of the progress since. Can I trouble you to lend them assistance? They are no doubt hard at work at the greatest Endvale. Ah, Cornet, your timing is impeccable. I have good tidings. The melodies of the musicking station do appear to have struck a proverbial chord with a certain number of our ways, have incidentally come to me with a request. The music awoke something within them, the desire to play an instrument themselves. Naturally, we must nurture these burgeoning embers of passion within their hearts in a timely fashion, lest they be extinguished. Can I trust you on I trust I can count on you. Assuming that's a yes, allow me to point you in the direction of the greatest Ennisvale, where you'll find Pipigway eager to share all the details with you. Best of luck. By my whiskers, am I glad to see you. When Managing Way told me how many lights were needed to make, I thought I might cry. We're currently short on glowy bits. The things that make the carrot lights light up. You know, probably know better than I do. Doing supporter is stocked with extra materials if you need them. When you're finished, go and tell Managing Way. I'll have the others start assembling from the pieces we have. No, the other two are like... Oh, okay. Let's do this one first. Oh, there it is. Carrot-like pieces. Set of pieces used for the assembly of delicious-looking, luminescent carrot lights. Do not consume. Oh right, there isn't any, of course. Like, oh yeah, there aren't actually like many Ethernets. I wish there was one. Oy. A laboring leopard. You come to help me? Oh, you're very nice. There are still so many pieces I must make, and I've been making them for ever so long. Like these delicate parts for our wiring. Can you make some of those? I have plenty of supplies here if you need any more. Once you're finished, go ahead and take them to Managing Way. It may be a while yet. There you are, Cornet. Allow me to bring you up to speed. We've already requested some of the engineers draw up plans for fabricating wind instruments designed for paws like yours truly. That said, we can hardly couple together a random assortment of materials and call it a day. No, we need the finest components, one suited to make an instrument sing and not scream. That, my esteemed artisan friend, is where you come in. Please see if you can craft a lubricant with these materials. You must take all manner of moving bits together, you know. Instruments are so delightfully odd. Should you run out of materials, the doing supporter beside me can provide whatever you need. Let me know when you're finished. Oh, it's beautiful. You'll be able to make such wonderful instruments with this, not to mention music. I will take this marvelous component to the engineers. Thank you so much for lending a paw, and do give Managing Way my regards. Thank goodness, with this, our way should be sufficiently supplied with carrot lights for the time being. We've also received requests for a wider variety of colors as well, as improvements to the carrot light's basic functionality. Exciting times await. I hope we can count on your future assistance. But for now, please accept this small token of our appreciation. Oh, that XP. Welfare is our helper. Have they made progress with the spare parts? Marvelous! With these pieces, I dare say our music will be free of malfunction for some time yet. Originally, our audio apparatus was meant to broadcast borough-wide announcements for our guests. But as we no longer expect visitors from Aetheris, we repurposed the equipment. Only time will tell if our musicking station's requirements exceed the capabilities of our apparatus, but in the meantime we shall do our utmost to keep everything in working order. I do hope you'll assist us again. Oh, thank you, Cornet. You've played an instrumental role in helping our ways see their dreams come to fruition. Oh, there we go. Oh, I didn't quite level. Nearly. Remember, it's the reset time. Oh, I still have allowances. Oh, that's how people have gotten a little more ahead. I'm like, oh yeah, if they played this morning, they could have done their first round of these quests and then would be on the second now. I didn't even think of that. Oh well. Let's see what we can get. Oh, you'll be able to get grip gel! Oh my god. And the higher level materia. It's so good. Can't see yet what other stuff we can get. I'll wait till later. Regular gear. Alright. Can't see yet. Alright, well that's that done. Till tomorrow. Yes, I'll go unlock the new story thing. Or story thing. Eureka thing! Deep dungeon thing. Words. A proper job. I'm a little sad because I was intending to try to go through, oh, I guess I need to go do their final thing. Distracted for a second. Hi guys, oh yeah. So I got my gunbreaker to 80. That's probably a quest for that. Anyway, I'd intended to try to do her quest maybe on my other character, on my other cornet, one last time before they removed the old quest entirely. But oops. Forgot. So. This will be interesting to see if they just acknowledge the old quest or if they just reintroduce her here. Some people have never done that old quest, I think. So. It'll be interesting to see how they do this, how they play it. So if anyone doesn't know, Ko here originally had a quest where you would tell her about your story of the Crystal Tower going in there, and then you would actually go and do the Crystal Tower things and come back with like these orbs and you'd hand them to her. But she's like this Makote who's been possessed by Noah, as in the sorcerer Noah, aka who Graha named the group that was discovering the Crystal Tower, like, yeah, that. So, why she's possessed by them, I don't remember if that's it's been a long time, but yep. We'll find out. Delve into myth. Oh, Ravantaz eyeing you like a bird who has found its prey. Yeah. So when I saw that they were doing, and so we learned about, we also through Eureka learned Cryo mentioned that she remembers Graha talking to her grandfather, talking about like a Eureka that was meant to be under the Crystal Tower. And apparently he'd been pretty much like told, oh, that's nonsense, you know, like, what are you talking about, or something. I don't know, they brushed him off. And she's like, and here I am now calling this place Eureka. Ugh, what am I doing? Kind of. But so now I think when I heard that this was called Eureka, I was like, oh, interesting. Because apparently this was content, like doing something with an area underground, the Crystal Tower, was something they were planning to do years ago. They left a little seed when Nero like chucks his like compass thing down the hole around the you know, the area around the tower. He chucked it down into that void, and that was meant to have been the original seed hint for this area under the Crystal Tower, but then yeah, they never did it. But suddenly now they're like coming back to that, which is like, ah, so good. Now it looks like she is acknowledging the old quest. It'd be interesting to see if people who do this fresh, who haven't maybe done the quest, have get a different reaction. Ah, fancies meeting you here, Cornet. Have you been well? Doubtless your adventuring duties have left you with little time for our humble organization. Still, I trust you have found a spare moment here and there to contribute to Noah's ongoing research. You are so good at it, after all. Splendid, splendid. As you can see, my circumstances leave little room for complaint. My vessel remains intact, and this age has yet to lose its luster. All told, Ko's discovery of the orb containing my essence in Circus Tower was a happy twist of fate indeed. Oh, there we go. They are telling how. Not only have I been able to drink my fill of this world's mystery and delights, but Ko seems more than happy to allow me all the time I need to indulge in my curiosity. Now, before you pass judgment, I must remind you that this arrangement was carried out under mutual agreement. I fully intend to relinquish control to her as soon as my work here is done, and it just so happens you may be able to help with that. Rambros can scarcely stop talking about your adventures with the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you see. I've heard the stories countless times. How in a strange turn of fate, Grahatia was awoken from his slumber in the Crystal Tower far earlier than he should have been. How the Asian Fandaniel who set our star on course towards the final days was in fact Amon all along. Events of earth-shaking import, events in which you invariably played a pivotal role. Your pedigree means there's none better suited to receive my request. Firstly, however, I would ask that you summon Grahatia to the 8 Sentinels. I suspect he will answer the call of a comrade in arms much more readily than an anonymous researcher calling themselves an Archmagus. Well, that was right away. Okay. Yes, this is he. What a pleasant surprise. I can't remember the last time you called me. Oh my. Oh, that? It was nothing at all. I'm much more interested in you, my friend. Are you well? You aren't in some sort of trouble, are you? That's quite the yarn. You say the Archmagus Noah, inhabiting the body of a young researcher, has asked you to ask me to make haste to the 8 Sentinels. Have I got it right? Absolutely fascinating. I'll be there at once, as soon as I conclude my current business, that is. I promise to be quick. Tell Noah, or is it Ko, that I am eager to make her acquaintance. Until then, Cornet. Well, I certainly did not mean to rush the poor lad. I hope his haste does not come at the expense of caution. It sounded like it's too late for that. Even so, hearing the loyalty you inspire in others makes me feel secure in my choice to place this task in your hands. Now then, it would be improper for us to be late to our appointment after pulling Grahatia away from his work. Feel free to go on ahead. I shall not be far behind. Oh, right, I know what that one is. Okay. So I guess we've never told Gra about Ko. Although, again, because a bunch of players probably have never bothered with that quest. Probably unaware. Oh my goodness, lots of people. Quest. Oh, Grawl. I came as quickly as I could. I haven't kept you waiting, have I? Good, good. When you told me that Noah herself was a party in all this, I knew it was an opportunity I would be loath to miss. When placed against the rebirth of both Zande and Amon, her survival of Noah's essence seems almost quaint. Still, I can't help but be excited to meet her and hear what this request of hers entails. If I were to hazard a guess, it has something to do with Crystal Tower. Your instincts are correct. Now, let me see. Those eyes. Deep crimson, the likes which I have not seen in many an age. Grass face. Oh, I missed it. Oh no, they're not letting me. While adept enough as a researcher, I'm afraid Ko's aptitude in the ethereal arts. Oh, it's too fast. Game, that was too fast. Your instincts are correct. Yeah. Oh, this? Magics are required on the road ahead, so I had to prepare accordingly. While adept enough as a researcher, I'm afraid Ko's aptitude at the ethereal arts is non-existent. It was necessary for me to acquire the proper attire that I might, in some small way, make up for this deficiency. While my abilities are now but a shade of what they were at my zenith, they shall suffice. You can thank Rowena's House of Splendors for meeting even the most esoteric of my demands. Cross face. Yeah. I thank you, I did try. Every magus knows that function must be married with looks. Those that fail to learn that lesson seldom last long. However, I do wish I could have added a touch more flair. Amon would have clucked his tongue in disapproval at the sight of me. Alas, I had to appease Ko's preferences as well. She insisted that the first few outfits I selected were much too gaudy, and eventually we landed on this compromise. Beauty truly is in the eye of the beholder, I suppose. Yes, truly fascinating, most illustrious Noah. I could listen for days. Yet there is a question of why I was summoned here, and Cornet for that matter. Why have you gone to such a length to seek us out? Yes, quite right. To understand where we are heading, I must first tell you that what came before. In the twilight of the Third Astral Era, with the Allegan Empire at the height of its glory, a laboratory was constructed beneath the Crystal Tower. There, the Empire's most sensitive research was conducted. The means of achieving eternal life and resurrection, clone technology, control mechanisms for the icons, and the eventual completion of the Dalamud prototype. Those were but few of the many projects pursued deep under the earth, all in absolute secrecy, with the full blessing and guidance of the royal family. It was dubbed Eureka Orthos, by the Emperor himself, a fitting name for a place which would become a nexus of creation. Eureka? You can't mean what I think you mean. I believe you and Kryle are well familiar with the Forbidden Land. When that island appeared suddenly in the waters of the Far East, it was dubbed Eureka, after the Allegan legend. Here we go, we're getting all the mess. The stories say that the center of the vast labyrinth slumbers a weapon of incomprehensible power. Ah, so the passage of time has not erased our deeds entirely. That legend has a hint of truth in it. The development of specialized weapons is a main subject of research within Eureka Orthos. It comes as no surprise that rumors of what transpired there would eventually grow into tales of which you speak. However, Eureka Orthos is no myth. It exists as surely as you or I. And it was every bit as magnificent a feat as Circus Tower. I have reason to believe it survived the chaos of the Fourth Umbral Calamity relatively unscathed. I know where it is, and I know how we can gain entrance. My peerless knowledge of teleportation magics shall take us to the gates, and the royal blood flowing through Grahatia's veins shall open them. I would very much like to set foot within those halls, where I refined and perfected the means of transferring my essence to and from various objects. Which brings me to my request. I would have you delve into the deepest regions of Eureka Orthos and drag its secrets kicking and screaming into today. With the flow of time within the Crystal Tower restored, I gotta do that. I gotta do that. Because that's always was implied when Graha went to sleep. There was some lines about that. It was actually that time was frozen within the tower. Which obviously is why then he didn't, like, lose his red eye or anything, because time was frozen. With the flow of time within the Crystal Tower restored, the laboratory should be fully active, its unfinished experiments and long-dormant security measures wandering aimlessly in search of intruders. The first order of the day shall be to put these obstacles to rest and advance to the 13th floor of the facility. Oh. I'll accompany you. If this place is as dangerous as it sounds, you'll need every extra weapon you can get. I am afraid I cannot permit that. Your role in this ends once the gates to Eureka Orthos have opened. I understand your disappointment, but the same blood that makes you useful as a key makes you a hindrance to fulfilling this mission. It ties you too strongly to the Empire. Unlike the Crystal Tower, there is no need for Eureka Orthos to inspire hope. Alec is gone. Its inheritor is long dead. I wish for the Empire's deeds, no matter how unsavory, to be beholden with eyes unclouded by legacy, that they might be judged for what they were. So, Cornet, I know I have been long in the asking, but will you accept this task? Naturally, I shall offer all the help I can muster, and you are free to take any spoils you may find. There is much that could be of use to one such as you. I knew you would find the scent of adventure irresistible, but I thank you nonetheless. Drink your fill of ancient secrets and buried sin. Well then, I suppose it is time to make our ingress. Allow us to borrow the key that Unai and Doga entrusted to you so long ago. Ah, the connection seems to be stable. Very good. Oh. Promise me you'll come back in one piece, Cornet. Return in any other shape. And not even another calamity will convince me to open these gates. You fuss over her like a child. She whom Allagan ruins are almost commonplace, who bested even Amon in combat. Compared to such trials, this will be but a footnote in a long list of heroics. Once Cornet returns from her expedition, you are more than welcome to return here and listen to the report. Rest assured, you shall remain fully apprised of any world-threatening developments. That's a small reassurance, but I suppose it must suffice. Should you find yourselves at an impasse, do remember that I'm only a call away, won't you? Oh. It's fine, Graha. I don't think you're... It's fine. I'm glad you're worried. It's fine. Ignore her. I appreciate it. Now then, let us make ready. The secrets of Eureka Orthos will lie in wait to be found. Here we are. Vambros has furnished me with all the manpower I requested. The capable researchers of the Sons of Saint Connaught stand ready to organize your expeditions and apprise any rarities you may find. As for my part, I have managed to offset the magical limitations of this vessel with my boundless knowledge, procuring 2 tools that should be of great use to you. First, special armor. You see, in the days before the 4th Umbral Calamity, the researchers of Eureka Orthos fortified it with wards that enervate the facilities of any intruders. Even the most masterful weapons are rendered useless if they cannot be swung. To overcome this, I have imbued a set of armor with opposing wards, which should nullify the effect, thus allowing you to fight with gusto. Second, this handy little device is called a demiclone generator. As the name implies, it is capable of creating near clones in a matter of moments. Such clones, while imperfect, are often used in experiments. If you come across tombstones containing such data on such experiments, the generator can make sense of them. Furthermore, while the aether of the clones dissipates as quickly as vapor in a hot beaker, an extra hand or 2 may prove useful in pulling you from a perilous situation. Take these tools in good health, and may they serve you well. Once you have steeled your nerves and sharpened your weapons, speak to Keton to begin. Sharpen my weapon. I'm a white mage! Game! Oops, someone's already got the umbrella. Well met, Cornet. I am Katun, and Mistress Noah has tasked me with overseeing all manner of support for your expeditions into Eureka Orthos. That lass over there is Valerone. She'll apprise the worth of any trinkets or treasures you may find. Mistress Noah has also provided us with a synthesis node, and we're standing by to offer whatever so aid we can. I take it the Archmagus has given you a piece or 2 of equipment she was so proud of making. Excuse me, but for your own safety, I must ask you to show them to me before I allow you to set foot into the unknown. Everything appears to be in working order. Now then, you're ready to go. Our first goal is to reach the 13th floor of the facility, 4th Cornet, and show the realm Alig's most deadly creations are no match for our heroes. Do. Yeah, she is. Okay, just checking. Alrighty. Okay. I wonder what I should try this on if I want to try the solo. I'm gonna be busy over here for a while. Oh, I might get to go with Haley. He's already been in there a bunch today. Holy shit, there's so many. This is so noisy. Sorry. Click, click, click. Okay, she's still in there the second. Okay. She's probably gonna die in a minute, so I'm just gonna wait for my friend here to come out so I can go in with her. I'm just gonna pop AFK real quick. Pop bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. Oh, she's still in there. She's not died as horribly as I guess she thought. Oh, this is the location of the new, like... Oh, there's Haley. Just said I died horribly. Oh dear. Oh. Yeah, this is the new deep dungeon. So this is the new quarry mill, or like the new, the place where, you know, the other one, HOH, whatever they call it, Heaven on High. There we go. This is the new. It just got added today, so that's why there's everyone here. Alright.
Hello.
Hiyo!
My volume on. I have yet to beat floor 10.
Oh dear.
Well, I mean, I'm not used to not having any levels.
Oh. Yeah. Right? Because it's all, yeah, I getcha. Oh, there it is. Never mind, I found it.
Oh, there you are.
Yes, here I am. Over on this side. It's very busy over here.
It is. I've been looking at people's glamour in between. Oh. So if I want to be Reaper, Reaper's fine, but also, Are you going on White Mage?
I don't know. Maybe?
I don't recommend Dancer.
Okay.
Because I love Dancer, but also since the steps are so, you know, you need to use the steps.
Mhm.
Not recommended because otherwise you're accidentally going to pull things.
Might be better when you've got, like, Dancer might do better when you have a bigger group. You've got a tank.
Yes, until you, yeah, as long as you're not trying to go for the very, very, very high levels.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm trying to decide now too. Go Red Mage.
Okay. I can stay on this if you like.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes.
My problem is I keep underestimating things. Like, you don't want to get hit by things. This one's a bit tougher than the other ones.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Also, we get more FF3 music.
Ah.
I only know this is FF3 music because of beat rhythm. At least I think it's 3. It's either 3 or 5.
Well, Crystal Tower's from 3, right? So that would make sense, right? I guess?
Ideally, yeah, but you never know. They might pull a 5 on us. At the end, there'll just be a random chocobo named Boko or something. I don't know. It's the final boss. Right. On the notification. Oh well.
I was crying chat says no, it is the FF3 music. You're correct.
Okay. And from kind of what I've been noticing, and I could definitely be wrong on this one, I think at 3 and above, we're getting it's dungeon music, but I think it's all dungeon music that relates to Alec. Which, considering all the shit the Alecans have done, is surprisingly a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't get hit by the hand. It will one-hit you.
Oh.
That is a thing I learned. Their thing is basically like, hey, you're level 90 now. Prove it. No zoom hacks.
I was a little late on that, but yeah.
You ready to heal me? Okay, good. No landmines.
I was doing some pot tea with Luna the other day, and I kept getting turned into a frog so much. I hit the frog. One.
Yeah, you get turned into an owl for this one.
It was funny, the first time it happened, is we were doing it with her new Graha. So, because trying to get the, the gladiator weapons. And the first time it happened, she blew a kiss at me, and it was like the perfect timing. I poofed into back to me at the exact moment it hit.
Yeah, I'm making sure we get to level 90 on this because with no delicious ether cushion.
Yeah.
You tried. I feel when you heal someone and they immediately blow up.
Yeah. That part I was doing it because I was getting Blood Rose Lily.
Yeah.
Needed my Blood Lily.
Even our little teleporter thing is all algany.
Ooh.
I also love that just that Noah even points out, like, yeah, it's pretty toned down from like what we would usually go with. Like Amon would make fun of me for it. It's like, what? Please, Fandangle, no. Fandango, no. Kind of funny, like the opening part of it, the do 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 do. That part really reminds me of FF12. Or just like that particular composer's style. I know it's Uematsu, but oh no.
Oh. I see.
And Succubus rolled a 1.
Yeah, no kidding. Wow.
This is like nothing to do with me. Hey.
Rip us.
It's just like how we both paused at the same time. Like, really? Oh. Poke up to see if there's anything
Yeah.
good. Oh, we're about to go on. Like, oh well. I don't even care that you're here, Mr. Claw. Right. I'd say I also feel like we're leveling up slower, but we have no Aether Pool thing, so things are dying slower, so
Yeah.
that's probably why.
Especially compared to what I've gotten pot D at this point. I'm into like the 70s.
Oh yeah.
Wonder. Did I sleep? Oh, I did. Oh, but you woke it up.
Look, when I am in a murder frenzy, I murder. That's what I do.
Oh, that thing. Claws resist. Good to know.
Is it in that room?
Oh.
I'll be
Yes,
a bit
it
careful
is.
while you... Okay, go ahead and fetch it. I'll be more careful while you look.
There's a hand now. There's a hand.
Oh.
Something regened over there. Annoyingly.
Alright.
Oh, there is a coffer over there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I plan to go back to it, but first and forward.
Priorities.
Okay, with the grenade, you definitely want to make sure that you're staying away from it by the time it's using its attack.
Mm-hmm.
So this big burst, stay away from it. That's an insta kill.
Ah, fun.
acting tank, I will take this steel.
Oh, there's another room off here. Ooh.
Oh, your turn for steel.
Nice. Oh.
It's okay. That's another reason why I went for red mage. That way I can help reds too.
Yeah.
Can't quite place this music. It's from Stormblood. Because that's the Yangsha theme. Or something like that. Wait, no? No, that's not Yangsha, that's the Peaks, maybe? Oh.
Oh, this is familiar.
Yeah, like it's definitely one of the Alamegan leitmotifs. That's from Albania, maybe?
Oh, didn't you say a lot of the ones they're using in here were used that have Allegan shit in them, right?
I mean, I thought so, but then again, I guess Garleads did eat a lot of Allegan stuff.
Well, I was thinking, what about...
Emmett got lazy and borrowed from himself.
There's that one...
Yeah, I guess there's always the possibility that it's a PvP map.
What about the burn one? Don't you
No,
remember...
that's definitely not the burn, because the burn is a bit slower and has bits of Praetorium's theme in it.
Oh, okay. Because I know in the burn, I'm pretty sure you go through a chunk of elegant shit.
Yeah. No, it can't be elegant stuff in the burn, because that was in Doma. Not Doma, but like, Azim Step. Which I only know because I've been watching, like, a shit ton of reactions.
Which one is it that you go through and you find suddenly Allegan shit? No, I'm pretty sure it's the burn, because remember, that's why the burn is the burn. Because of Allegans, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you... Sorry, I thought you said Alamegan.
No, Allegan. That's why the burn is the burn, was because of Allegan. So yeah, there's... Oh, it caught me.
Yeah. I was not kidding, it is a one-shot.
Oh, I didn't even... I thought I'd gotten out of it, so... Ooh.
There's the coffer. Deal, I'm at 1 minute, so I'm gonna... But yeah, no, you're right. Allegan and Brain said Alamegan. I'm not working on a full brain. Just most of the brain.
Hang on.
Oh. Oh yeah, thank you. Oh, I am not afraid of this. I may have jumped the gun and thought Allegans at first, just because the first one was, Imagination, the, Etherochemical Research Facility thing.
Hmm. Oh, I'll figure it out later. Oh, there's a thing here.
Oh yeah.
At least there's gonna be a lot less dungeons to figure out, unlike that one time we were trying to figure out that one music.
Unless it turns out it's just like a pick from all of them. In which case we're screwed.
Yeah.
Maybe this is cast from Albania, because it kind of sounds like the fringe. Maybe it's not the peaks, it's the fringes. Okay, once we're done with like this set of 10 floors, we're doing an unsynced run.
Yeah.
Because I have to know now. Run.
Hmm?
Oh, okay.
They're
Oh,
stunned.
you managed to stun it. Good.
I'm holy stunning.
Look, I have learned fear.
Oh, now it's doing it.
any of this go to armor? Okay, we got 2 on armor. I'm like, are we just gonna be able to punch things? Are we glass cannons now?
There's a thing here.
Ooh.
Excellent.
I love that all the enemies here so far are from Labyrinth of the Ancients.
Yeah. I'm like, most of these look pretty familiar, don't they? Oh.
Yeah, and be ready for this guy to do the expected.
Oh. Fun.
Although with 2 of us, it's... yeah.
Oh, he resists stun though. Oh.
Yeah, you can't stun him out of Ecliptic Meteor. I tried that too.
No thank you. Yes.
It's just affluent, so. Eh. That said, we may have to stop farming mobs.
Yeah. Our time's getting a little...
Okay. First boss is gonna be Legathon.
Oh, fun.
Or at least a simplified version of them.
Hmm.
Oh god, it makes sense though when it went, oh, items unavailable. Oh, that's bullshit.
I think you used the Cursed Horde in the previous one.
Yeah. But, since we only have to get to 30 for the thing, I'm kind of wondering if it's gonna be, if the first 10 floors gonna be call outs, to the Crystal Tower series. So this is all Labyrinth of the Ancients. Next one I could see being Circus. I swear to God, if we have another Amon, I'm gonna scream.
Yeah.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Stop cloning yourself. No, I can't tell that one.
Yeah,
So I take it they progressively will add more? If it only goes up to 30 right now? Is that what you're saying?
Oh no, that's just for the story.
Oh, gotcha.
Everything after that's kind of like floor 100 plus of House of the Dead.
Gotcha. Alright, because 50 is kind of when Pot D ends.
Yeah. And then it kind of has a sequel in 50 to 100, and then 100 plus is really challenge.
And suffering.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You can't knock me away, bitch. I'm a red mage.
Oh yeah, here's a different this music.
Yeah, this is Ink Long Dry. Like, this is Google.
Yeah.
Yes, they're not all elegant. It'd be cool, though, if it was.
It would have been. Oh well.
I'm not gonna complain about Google's music. Google has great music.
Indeed.
I am kind of hoping that we'll get Shadowbringers and Endwalker music in here too, though.
Hmm.
Oh, boot.
Boots.
Haha. Oh, less haha.
Oh good, this was a small floor. I'm not gonna be quite so pressed for time now.
that one. Oh, okay. Become Dreadnought. Yep, it's Mr. Intangible. Oh. Eyeballs everywhere. Oops, all Armin.
Oh, there's some horde. Oh!
Oh.
Cool. You want to have a peek in any of these and see if there's any... Make sure... There's a lot in there.
Oh, dragon.
Yeah, it's a red coffer.
Yeah. Red.
Oh, okay. Oh. Worth checking.
Yeah, my other thought was it was gonna be Bone Dragon, but I saw a dragon, that undead dragon there, so I don't think it's gonna be Bone Dragon too. Oh shit!
Pox.
Are you able to Azuna it?
No, it's not Asunable. We need an unpoxer.
Okay.
Well.
We've only got like 15 minutes, so... Oh, got a murder.
Ah.
I was happy that.
This is the thing from the trailer.
Yeah.
Well.
Oh, I'm bringing in the Onion Knight. It's straight up baby!
Nice.
I mean, like, not technically baby, but like, baby in terms of Final Fantasy 3.
Mm.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Oh, frick.
Okay, 2. Fuck!
Oh, fuck. Fuck! Oh, I'm out. Frick. Oh my god. It's hard because the circles.
Yeah, thank you,
Yeah.
Onion Knight, for helping. He's actually a bit more chunky than I thought he would be. In terms of, HP. Like, the way they said, the way they described him, it made it sound like he'd die and by looking at him. Oh! Oh my god, that...
Hmm?
Yeah.
got deep dungeons thing out of my thing. Now it just says category deep dungeons.
Yeah.
In my wonders.
I'm getting a better look at Little Onion Knight here.
Oh. Lullaby.
Oh yeah. But the achievement name made me laugh.
Oh.
Cause it's a play on the Mort. Oh God, I'm gonna butcher this French. The Mort d'Arthur, the death of King Arthur.
Oh. Oh, he puffed into dust.
I don't wonder if we should do the first floor a few times instead of going on to the next, given how that boss went.
Actually didn't have any strength and stuff. Like, that would have helped.
Yeah. Oh, I got the shoe bill.
Oh shit.
I got the shoe bill.
Huh.
Shoe bill is the more important thing.
Deity. Pinwheel. Peach confetti. Well.
Yeah, the shoe bill. I could definitely see why people thought shoe bill was in it. For reasons unknown, it saw fit to accept you as its master and now follows you wherever you go with the bare minimum of exertion. He is a lazy bastard. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and put us in on well, actually, no, we don't need it because we know now that it's not just Alec.
Oh, right, you want to check that dungeon.
Yeah. Oh, someone else got a shoe bill. Now, do we want to give the next set of 10 a shot, or?
We had to get to like 13, right? And then there's gonna
30.
be... Oh, 30. I thought they said 13 to me.
Oh.
That's what they said first. I take it 13 equals 30?
No, 30. It was purely 30.
Hmm.
We did 1 to 10, now we just gotta do 20 more.
Hmm.
Well, we can also wait until we have more people.
Oh, I don't
I'm
mind
off.
going or whatever.
Oh, okay.
No. I was just here trying to look back because I could have sworn.
See if we can make it to floor 20.
Oh, here's the. Oh, okay, you're right. 30th. I read that as 13th. Alright, fair enough.
Oh, that's not a... That's not circus. Wait. What? No! Don't do this to me! Damn it! I'm not gonna be able to take this dungeon seriously now.
I'm pretty sure this is the music from... I know which one this is. This is, A second.
Isn't it Hullbreaker?
Nope. This is Bardam's Medal. Pretty sure.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I think this is stuff based on Sephiroth. Not the music, but like
The area.
Oh god, the theme of this section. As Peter and Netzach are branches are part of the Sephiroth Incomparable, which I know because of Project Move, who has characters named Netzach and Bina. And Sephiroth summons Binas and Hawkmas.
What were you saying about having off time or something?
Or tomorrow, or Thursday.
Oh, gotcha. That explains, because I was like, I'm surprised Haley isn't like, I should go to bed.
Oh.
That was nice timing.
I also slept 12 hours last night.
Oh, wow.
I told you I was tired.
Yeah. But yeah, that's really good timing for you not having to work.
I know, right? I think it's spirulina is just a plant. That has nothing to do with the Tree of Life.
Oh, there's a coffer. Oh, it's spray. Could one of these have, like, another type of item stuff? Or do people drop that usually? Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me.
You got yourself a, mimic, didn't you?
There's a fully resistant sleep. Oh, I hate you.
Give you a second pox.
He did!
That mimic is just a dick. God, I cannot take this enemy seriously.
This is why I keep echo screens.
Oh, well, good job.
Surprise of Cursed Horde! Not often you just walk into it.
Yeah. Storms. Oh. Okay, that's a risk-reward thing, especially if you're going fast.
Hmm.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah, there's two there.
No, that's not the problem.
Oh. Oh.
The problem is I'm an owl.
Wanna sleep? People forget that sleep is a great tool. Oh, there.
And me.
Nice. Beautiful.
I actually think this set of floors looks really cool.
Mm.
That slightly overgrown look is just cool as hell. Oh no, we can't use demi-clones.
Oh, heal.
Alright, we can both use steel then.
Oh, friend. Oh, affluence. Are they both affluence?
They are. Okay.
Were they?
Yeah, I think they were.
Oh no, that's a
Oh
steal.
no.
Never mind,
Yeah,
that's a
use
steal.
your steal.
Yes, please. Mm.
I tried. Sorry, that's funny only to me.
Oh, I'm not opening that.
I don't trust that microsystem. I'm just gonna ignore it. Unless I see more of it, I'm ignoring it.
Oh.
Not yet.
There we go.
I'll continue them.
Oh, there's a Pomander stray. And another! Yay!
Seen multiple of it. I trust it now. Not fully, but enough. Oh. Congratulations, and also I'm sorry.
Oh, the purity?
Yeah.
I know we had a few, or I had one at least now, but at that point I only had a couple minutes left on the last on that POC, so I was like, whatever.
Yeah.
Next time. Oh! Nice!
Not that rope. Have any silvers around here?
Yeah.
Nothing there. Oh, I actually thought that it was turned away. And now squares. Okay.
Look at the notes I have in my thing. I have squares and circles and an egg. Is this one sus?
No, I'm... Okay, nope, that's not a silver.
Okay. Did you spotted it, or?
I'm going back to the key, to the passage now. I just checked to see if there were any silvers. And using Eureka experience to dodge.
Which is really just 11 dodging.
Yeah. But I got the okay, back to Barnum's medal, that's fine.
Do these only ever contain potions? Can't they contain other things, or...?
In higher levels, they can contain extras, and lower levels, they mainly just contain potions and mimics.
Ah.
Yeah. I'll use light.
Not the fortune?
Fortune, I guess. Or yes. Watch, at the very center of it all is just yet another Bahamut.
There's something about prototype Dalamud, so...
Oh, hi, been a while.
Oh! Doga Demiclone.
sawtooth. Okay, I'm hoping Mock dug that up, because otherwise Alec has a lot more to answer for. I don't want Mock to be the result of Alec as well. And if it is, and if it's Emmett who had any hand in it, Emmett, please, get a new trick. For the love of God, you lazy, lazy man.
That's another fortune.
I got the silver out of that.
Yes, lovely. Good. Yes, we need more of that.
Oh God.
Let me see if any of these will sleep.
I'm not. Destroy.
Ooh.
See? Worth it. Oh.
Nice.
Oh, your turn for strong.
Ooh.
We're actually gonna go this way because I see this guy trying to sneak up on us.
Yeah. Oh, that's a bit more. That's a lot more oomph.
Yeah.
Oh no. Luring trap behind me.
What?
Luring trap behind me.
Oh no.
Wait, isn't sight good? Yes, let's see where traps are.
Oh, yeah.
There.
Okay.
Oh, we got through here in good time.
Yeah. We'll, pop Steel and then I'll pop Doga.
Oh boy.
Oh no. Yeah, we both looked one like it's like.
Also, look what's in the background. Well.
Oh. And then there's one that's already out.
Shall we? Alright.
Pop your,
Steel?
pop your Steel, yeah. Pop and Doga.
Alright.
Okay. Wow, he's tall. He is big. He is a big boy.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a Hur, so it was just kind of shocking.
Bone shield dragon. Oh.
That's about what I expected. Nope. Still better than the Manderville.
Yeah. Good.
Yay! Oh. I'm just looking around real quick to see if there's... So we just got the shield dragons and nothing else, thank goodness.
Yeah. That's what I thought, because they were the ones that were open. The others are all sealed, so...
Oh.
It didn't seem as...
I'm just shocked that Doga is so big. Like, he's a Midlander. I know you're evil, Doga, but that's no excuse. Alright, I'm gonna turn in my sex and do a quick run to the bathroom, and then we try and take on the last third.
Sure. You seem to be hanging in there.
Yeah.
Red mage and white mage, good team. Clearly.
Yeah.
Yeah, a run to the bathroom would sound like a good plan. You.
Okay. Here be.
Okay. Shoes. Area. Ooh. I got the... Ooh. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get the screen. Oh, what? Oh, what happened? Oh, Haley went off. Okay. She said the tired stick just went wham. Hmm. Oh, excuse me. Alrighty. Do I want to try to do this myself or wait for Haley tomorrow? Not like I don't have other things I could be doing to in-game. I still have to do Totaru's thing from the last patch. Plus there's the Hildebrand stuff. I have to go poke that too. Which might be a good plan to go look at. Okay. It's like the old one. Still need 2 slots. I really wish we could have more slots. Okay, well, for now, I'm gonna go see some of these other things tonight for a bit. And we'll see from there. Because I went to the kitchen to grab a drink, and then my cat was like, I want the rest of my food. And then she's like eating so slowly. The cat. Let's go over to Redstone Hen. So that's the next Hildebrand quest. Oh, okay, I have to do the next Hildebrand stuff to continue. Alright. Fair enough. That. Discord channel. Oh, sorry. Checking with a friend. I got some things for her earlier, and she hasn't spoke to me about them yet. About getting them. Jump into this. You only have enough for the next one. Okay, we're gonna do a little sidetrack. Just go find Bucky over in Cactuar real quick. She is. Oh shit, wait, when was that? Oh no, did I miss it? Oh no! I completely missed it. Just realized. Shoot. Oh, whoops. Make some real quick too for her. Let's see. Ooh. We got a bunch of calf leather doing maps the other day. And the thing is, we want shell leather. So we're going to craft these to sell, to then buy some of the shell leather. So just seeing which we want to make. I forgot that I needed a few other materials. And I came over here. Let's have a look here. Not a ton of hats. Oh, there's a lot of shoes for the shoes. There's not many hands, so... Well, they're a bit more for the feet anyway. Definitely get a bit more for the hat. Alright. Okay. One hat. There we go. There we go. Now she's got her stuff. Alright, we're back to Turtle. Wait. Wait. I need to actually go back. There we go. Go back first. I was like, wait a minute, where's my cheap Fratelli? Actually moved. Derp to derp. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, I still have to do Little Leagues Day event too. I need my fan move. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's so much stuff to do. I've been putting off. Alright. Alright, let's do some Hildebrand, I guess, so I can continue forth with my growing collection of... I don't quite like my Frantega, but I do have, like... I don't have this one on just because I didn't want to glam over it right now, but... there's my white mage one. I have the red mage one. dancer one, and I got the summoner one. So yeah, I got a few. I really need to go through. This is getting bad. But anyway, it's fine. There's 2 slots. It's fine. Cornet, what suspiciously auspicious timing. I was just thinking of you, and suddenly you appear. As I'm sure you recall, Master Poo-Poo claimed his purpose in coming to our world was to search for a missing comrade. Which is, of course, merely a cover for his true objective, laying the groundwork for a full-scale invasion. But I understand the skeptical masses will demand proof of this sinister operation. Thus did I decide to bide my time, keep my eyes open, and let things play out. And no sooner had I resolved to do so when I received word concerning the inspector. It seems they've made progress in tracking down our alien friend's friend. This could be my chance. I say my chance, but I can hardly stand against this cosmic conspiracy alone. You are coming along, yes? Then let us be on our way. They are headed to Palakistan, and we don't want to miss even the smallest development. Oh. Cornet, you came. The lunar crew is back together. My loyal associates, come to admire the spectacle of inspection, have you? As well as you should. Look, Master Poo-Poo! Cornet has come to help! Thank you, Cornet. You're too kind. God, some of these answers. Ugh. It was no great chore to master your tongue. The grammar and syntax is relatively simplistic. Such a terrifying intellect. What hope do we have to prevail against it? So, how did you narrow down the search to this particular area exactly? Why, my tried and true inspector's sense, my dear fellow. All the perceptible and imperceptible signs pointed me to this direction, although they did neglect to include a precise location. For that, we must rely on another tried and true inspecting technique. Interrogation. Spread out, everyone, and question the locals on any poo-poo-shaped sightings. Now that you mention it, I did see something like that in the west of the Shroud. I've been mistaken it. I might have mistaken it for a small child. if it were not for the way it moved. Sort of a furtive scamper. Creepy. What are you up to? Inspector Sense, he says. Clearly, he's just following a gut feeling. Unless, could it be that he is in fact channeling a higher power? Sure. Oh yes, I spotted such an odd little creature in the jungle on my way back in the city markets. Only, it wasn't alone. He was in the company of a rather unusual gentleman. Sickly pale he was, and radiating an unpleasant smell. I felt obliged to keep my distance. Cornet, have your investigations borne fruit? Mine own carefully crafted queries place an individual of Master Poo-Poo's proportions in the south of the shroud. Oh, Penny. To the west, your sources say. I asked around, and there have been a few sightings in the jungle somewhere to the north. If we have sightings to north, south, and west, then that must mean Master Poo-Poo has more friends here than he realized. I am not that gregarious. I have precisely one friend on this world. Could it be doppelgangers? No, too simple. Too obvious. It's more likely to be the same alien wandering the jungle, being spotted in different locations by different eyewitnesses. Which just means we need to... Ugh, I can't believe I'm suggesting this. Split up and search the whole area. A fair proposition. Very well then. Oh, are we launching a search party? Father, have you been following me? Nothing of the sort. I was engaging in feats of physicality while my mind grappled with the mysteries of the Mandervillian weapon forging, hoping to turn perspiration into inspiration, as it were. But I'm afraid the burning field's wooden men are poor muses when compared to the stimulus of a worthy opponent provides. Mayhap if I join you, and the indomitable Cornet, in your endeavor, then happenstance will deliver the challenge I require. You are continuing the case of the silent correspondent, yes? Have you need of an extra pair of eyes? As many as you can spare. I was about to assign teams to the search, as a matter of fact. This village sits in the Shroud's east. Why are they calling it the Shroud? I'm so confused. Is this like a type? So let us divvy up the remaining directions, shall we? Nashu and I will head south. Cornet and Master Poo-Poo to the west, if you please. Glorian, you and my father have the north. That's Delian. Or is it Delian? Oh, yeah, whatever. Also, the shroud of the Samgha is awfully big. How are we to keep in contact, much less coordinate our efforts? I had special link pearls made for just an occasion. We can chat her in each other's ear as much as we like. Are you mad? The Charlians will listen in on everything we're saying. Really? All the way out here? I shouldn't think their hearing is that good. But seeing as you mislike link pearls so much, Lord Godbert can hold the one for your team. Link pearls! What a tremendous foresight. Now let us proceed with our investigation. The inspector wishes us to search in the west of the jungle, yes? I will follow your lead. Is this area then called? Oh, the Shroud of the Sun. Okay. Okay. I was so confused because they were just saying the Shroud, and I'm like, we're really far away from Gridania. Okay, now that makes sense. River flowing right at our feet. Many stars I have visited in the cosmos, but precious few have such a bounty of water as this one. Your home is a rare treasure. Fuck. Yours must be a wonderful star to call home, so rich in resources. I see no trace of my comrade. But what of these black-furred beings? Are they friends of yours, fellow people of the Theorists? There is greater variety of species here than I anticipated. I shall have to collect more samples. Let's keep moving. The rock formations on this island remind me of my home star. They have the same vibrant hues, the same stark beauty. Only... never mind about that. We have a friend to find. No sign of my friend here either. But these white-furred individuals, they are surely one of your civilized races, yes? I find it difficult to tell the difference. One semi-intelligent life form is much the same as another. Oh, well, never mind. Moving on. Nothing. Not even a little burnt circle on the grass. The friend I'm looking for. We grew up together. We were always together. We even shared the same dream, to roam the great expanse of the cosmos. We worked hard and supported one another until we both had starships of our very own. Then the universe was ours to explore. How fleeting that feeling of triumph. But that is another tale entirely. I simply wish to express how dear this friend is to me. Hello? Is this thing on? This is Nashu. I think we may have found Poo-Poo's friend. Come to Perusa as quickly as you can. Yes, let's take my starship. It's the fastest way. Hail, dear comrade of Master Poo-Poo. We come in peace. Pray, reveal yourself. Oh no. Wait, you're the Mandragoras. Ugh, I know that gentlemanly overlord's voice. I had a feeling. Master Zombabrand, they said you were trapped in slumber, but I rejoice to see that is no longer the case. Gods, it's one of the walking dead! Oh, weird. I had a ping in a thing I don't know. something. Greetings, friends. I am a proud member of the gentle Dead Men and disciple of Master Zombie Brand. What brings you here to Thavnir, and in the company of La Nosha's infamous vegetable menace, no less? Allow me some few precious moments of your lifespan to explain. It was a time when the maggots in my skull grew restless and wriggly. Tales of spoiled seedkin terrorized the region of Boja, reached our undead fraternity. And so, on their behalf, I traveled afar to recruit a rotten Mandragora. After making his acquaintance, the festering fellow wished to introduce me to his brethren, who he assured me were no less rotten. Thus did I make next for La Nosha, that I might extend a fetid hand in friendship. When I arrived, however, I learned that one of their companions had been abducted by a strange flying vessel. What was a gentle deadman to do but aid in the search? I turned to the Thavnarian truth, that reliable bastion of supernatural rumor-mongering, and lo and behold, an alien craft matching the Seatkin's description had been spotted here on the isle. On this isle, needless to say, we embarked on our journey forthwith. One of our faithful readers. I am pleased to see that even in death, the hunger for truth is not wholly subsumed by the hunger for brains. So, we find ourselves on the case of the misappropriated Mandragora. This abductor will not evade my powers of discernment. Soon we'll need a case to carry all these cases. And, Doctor, I have a feeling we won't need to look far. Well... that may have been me. Forgive me for taking your friend. In my sample collecting frenzy, I must have mistaken him for an edible plant of some kind. Understandable. You would not be the first to confuse a mandragora with a salad ingredient. The main thing is that he is returned to us unharmed and uneaten. All's well that ends well. Now, if you will excuse us, we should be getting back to Thanalin. Wow, brain. Rotting flesh and humidity is an unpleasant combination. Well... My apologies, Master Poo-Poo. We seem to have missed the mark this time, but I swear to you, I shall not rest until you are reunited with your comrade. I almost believed your keen inspector sense to be a form of prognostication, but it really was just following your gut. And I'm afraid your vague inspectoral feelings will only take us so far. We have an entire world to search, and for that we'd need, oh, I don't know, a veritable army of inspectors. An army of inspectors. Oh, God. Oh, no. Of course! I can simply clone a multitude of Hildebrands as I did before. Now, let's not do anything rash. Oh dear, the ship's matter duplication facility has been temperamental for a while, and now it's completely broken, and now it's broken down completely. This clone is the last it will ever produce. I mix up my voices. God. Um. Oh God. Oh, that's uncanny. Name. My name is Brandy Hild. Inspector Brandihild? Why is he so lucky? The cloning process must have failed partway through. Allow me to euthanize this abnormality. Now, let's not do anything rash. Unlike my former replicas, this one is highly unlikely to be mistaken for me. And seeing as we were looking for extra helpers, I say we press this undefined fellow into service. Welcome to the team, Inspector Brandyhild. A pleasure to make Your acquaintance. Comfort. Oh my god. What the frick? Just casually picking up. Did he fix it? Oh, I guess he fixed them. Assistance. Please allow me to be of assistance. Oh, never a dull moment around the Manderville men. Lucky Brandyhild. I knew the duplicator had been unstable, but I pushed it to perform anyway. Now look what I've wrought. Not only is this a poor imitation of the inspector in form, but in force of personality as well. Lucky though this inspector may be, that Master Poo-Poo could so easily attempt to replicate a living, thinking being. Alien technology is so advanced I can scarce differentiate it from magic. We made quite a mess of that temple ruin, but thanks to Father, it looks as good as new. Or would that be as good as old? In any event, I look forward to tackling the remainder of the case with my charming new contemporary. I am delighted to be a part of it. Oh, look how shy he is. He really is very charming. An unexpected but invaluable addition to our ranks. With our numbers thus bolstered, I say we are ready to once more dive into the fray. Perhaps by one of our strategy, we need a new approach. If I may, assuming Master Poo-Poo's acquaintance pilots a craft of similar design, then might we not instead attempt to locate the starship? Such a striking vessel will have drawn more attention than the comparatively tiny being in question. He has a point. The Truth receives a large number of reports from readers claiming to have observed unidentified flying objects. We could review said reports, those that meet the criteria of shiny silver and saucer-like naturally, and then remove instances which we know have been Master Poo-Poo. That should narrow things down considerably. Indeed, what a fantastic idea! Ah, ha ha ha! Just the kind of brilliance one might expect of one's clone. I was about to make that very same suggestion. Well done, Inspector! Ah, ha ha! I hope I've not overstepped my bounds. I am but a shadow of the original, after all. I have a stack of back issues stored in the workroom I use in the city. Poo-Poo can help me sift through them and cross off the sightings that were definitely him, shall we? Inspector Hildebrand inspected Inspector Brandyhild with unexpected introspection. Ouch. I think I just twisted my tongue. Howdy. Do, do, do. Dorian has taken Master Poo-Poo to pursue his store of past publications. Let us enjoy a brief interlude until they return with the results of their investigation. We finished going through all the back issues. If we discount the areas we know Poo-Poo have visited, it turns out there was only one sighting of a flying saucer in Garlemald. The account itself was sent to me by an Imperial soldier named Nemiros, who appears to have been a fan of the truth. All the way from the Empire, your publication has an impressively wide readership. Our audience has always been universal. After all, the desire to know the unknown transcends all borders and creeds. The saucer was spotted during the Imperial War of Succession. Beyond that, there were no meaningful details. But we must visit this soldier fellow in Garlemald and wring from him the entire tale. I agree. This is our only lead. We've no choice but to follow up on it. To Camp Broken Glass. Cool. Never gets any warmer here, does it? Everyone present and accounted for. We appear to be missing Master DeLion. My apologies. I had a hunch. I thought it'd save us some time. I spoke with some contingent officers, you see, and a numerous is on the roster of allied Imperial troops. That does certainly make things easier. And were they able to point you in the direction of this numerous chap's posting? Yes. I think I'm pronouncing it wrong, but anyway. Numerius is currently with his unit organizing supply dump at the forum patent. We should head over there and hope we can spare a few moments to talk. Ugh, the chill here seeps right into your bones. Why are you all not shivering in that unseasonal attire? Oh, a Manderville man on a mission feels neither heat nor cold. I'm not sure how one's frame of mind can overcome the reality of frostbite. But then again, reality does always seem relative around the Mandervilles. Oh, Penny, what do you want? Come here. What is it, sweetie? Penny! Oh, Penny. What's that about? No! Things to say. I told you, and controller cat. Oh wait, I just realized. No, I didn't miss that thing. Because it's the 8th, which is... Yeah, I missed that. I looked at it and looked at the time and thought, oh no, I missed it. But that was just because of midnight was past. Okay, I'm fine. Phew. Oh, Miss Pen. Oh, Miss Penkin. Hello. Is there a Numerius here? I am DeLion, the editor-chief of the Thavnarian Truth. I've come to follow up on your eyewitness account. The editor-in-chief himself? What an honor. I wish there was more to the story, but everything I know was in my submission. I've not left to tell. Unless you've something else to share. Didn't you say you saw the saucer as well? Oh, I did on more than just see it. This was around the time when the fighting with Nerva's faction had escalated into all-out war, you understand. I'd been assigned to an anti-aircraft cannon and was actively surveying for enemies when this silver vessel flew into view. Some kind of new war machina, I assumed, so I opened fire and knocked it out of the sky. Presumed? You mean you never got a good look at the wreckage? We were at war. I wasn't about to venture onto the battlefield to indulge my curiosity. It's probably still out there, somewhere. We have to find that flying, or should I say fallen, silvery saucer. Do you have any idea of where it crashed? Not an exact location, no. Then we'd best have the god's own luck. Garlemald's capital region encompasses realms and realms of icy wilderness. If I may, do you happen to remember the approximate speed and bearing of the saucer, and the position and firing angle of the cannon? More or less, I think. An artillerist without a head for numbers wouldn't be long for the profession. Penny, this is being difficult. That should be sufficient. Thank you. I have it. The starship impacted the Earth 1,360 yalms to the northeast of our current location. Give or take a few yalms. How in the seven hells did you arrive at that conclusion? Elementary algebra, my dear Lion. Assuming the craft belonging to Master Poo-Poo's comrade is of similar construction, determining its trajectory is trivial. Ah, my brilliant clone, ladies and gentlemen. I was about to offer the same conclusion, but once again he has beaten me to the punch. Hooray for Inspector Brandyhild! Ah, haha. I seem to have stolen my progenitor's thunder. My apologies. 1,360 or so yalms to the northeast of here. That improves the chances of our search from near hopeless to rather hopeful. Let's go and find this fallen saucer, shall we? Oh. It's better. Oh. Whatever could it be? Ah, tut-tut. Silence, please. I must still my mind and quest afield with my senses. Oh, such an invigorating climate. Had someone thought to record the wind speed and direction, I might have calculated the crash site to the nearest elm instead. Although promising at first glance, a closer inspection reveals this debris to be the wreckage of some vanquished war machina. A scorched and twisted scrap of metal plating. A starship like Pupus could well have been reduced to a similar state were it hit by artillery rounds. Oh, what have you found there, Cornet? An exterior panel. This is from my friend's starship, I am sure of it. Debris from the crash landing. I see no other pieces in the immediate vicinity, which means the vessel may have weathered the barrage and made good its escape. Another possibility is that your comrade recovered most of the wreckage, or some as yet unknown party did. You're saying someone may have made off with our cosmic visitor, saucer and all. I say, this is an altogether different kind of alien abduction. Has anyone seen Nashu? Now that you mention it, where is my loyal assistant? Help! You have to help! My beloved Miss Nashu has been kidnapped! Some cad claiming to be an agent of Dr. Lugay. Lugay? Remember. Came and took her away. He told me to tell you, and I quote, "If you want your precious companion returned alive, then Cordet must present herself at the Tower of Babel, specifically the Magitech Servicing Facility. Don't forget that part." The gall, the temerity, the audacity! My stalwart aide, spirited away under my very nose. My apologies, but who are you? A close acquaintance of Nashu, I assume. Me? Oh, no, I wish. I mean, I just happened to be passing through this snowfield. I'm a snowflake inspector, you see. No two alike, and all that. Anyway, enough about me. You need to go and save Miss Nashu. At last, a chance to stretch my legs. What say you, my son? Shall we get this rescue mission underway? Indeed, we shall. They left without us, even though this doctor fellow asked for you by name. Curious. Oh. Let's see. Forget the missing starship for now. Nashu is in imminent danger. Another abduction, and yet all I can do is wonder who that odd young man was, and why he smelled so strongly of cheese. We've collected what evidence remained of the crash, but solving this mystery will have to wait. The case of the abducted assistant calls. Meanwhile, at the Tower of Babel. I shall fall before. All shall fall before Supre Lugay. With this new and improved body, revenge will finally be mine. You will release Nashu this instant. What are you two doing here? I specifically asked for the adventurer. Be gone before I unleash my fury prematurely. Oh ho ho! This promises to be a proper battle. I see no reason to trouble court it. We tackle this menace as father and son, the Manderville men, together. Agreed. Bah! I'll not waste my appetite for vengeance on the side dishes. Hired thugs, time to earn your pay. Oh, a little warm-up before the main event. Get them! Oh my god. Oh! Oh! I did not expect this. Oh my god. Okay. Executes gentlemanly weapon skills in succession. Gentlemanly smash, thrust, and then rage of the gentleman. Grants 15 seconds of gloves off. Manderville sprint. The speed is increased in a gentlemanly fashion. Manderville double react. Delivers a gentlemanly attack with the potency of 1,600 to all nearby enemies. Can only be executed while under the effect of gloves off. And Manderville drop kick. Leap towards your target, delivering a gentlemanly attack with a potency of 900 to all enemies in your path. Can only be executed while under gloves off. Okay. Well. Oh my god. Amazing. Your lackeys were found lacking. Come out here. Oh, your lackeys were found lacking. Come out here and face your fate. Insolent worms, the sun will be the first to die. What is this impending dread? Mommy, or Daddy, if you could be so kind. Keep running, son! That was too close. You survived my missiles, then enjoy some leftover war machina. An amusing diversion, but you'll need to do better than that. My war machina. If reasonable means fail, then unreasonable measures are called for. And back Hildebrand, let your old man handle this. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. And I was just getting started. You stopped them all by sidestepping. Very well, it seems I must crush you myself. Oh no. I've had worse Chingo bites. What manner of fiend are you? That was exciting. Mayhap I should have let it hit me. Are we playing a game here? Is he enjoying this? You aggravating vermin, my plans are in ruins. You forced my hand. I'll bring this place down on your heads. Doctor leaves himself wide open. Let us seize the advantage. Now's our chance. I can't even work. I'm not even gonna try. That's like a goofy level of... The Manderville men. Victorious again. And from generational bonding overdrive. Ah, things seem to be well in hand. Wee hee hee. Don't get ahead of yourself. There you are, my loathsome nemesis. I saved something special, just for you. Oh no, really? Game. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh, it was a lovely nap. Oh, did someone build a Magitech servicing facility while I was asleep? Nicely done, Inspector Branderhild. Once more, the clone has put the original to shame. Inspector, please, I am but a pale imitation of your ideal. Ha! I knew keeping company with the famous cornet would lead me to a worthy challenge. Worthy of breaking a sweat, at least. Work? This? 'Twas but a playful skirmish compared to your usual do-or-die dilemmas. The villain is vanquished, and Nashu is safely returned. To us safe and sound, I say, we head back to Red's at Hand to regroup and rethink our position. Your comrade yet lives, Master Poo-Poo. I am certain of it. Take heart. Let us continue the search. I remember standing in the snow, dreaming of being warm, then suddenly I wasn't cold anymore. Isn't that odd? Maybe I should fall asleep in uncomfortable places more often. To Garlemald and back we have journeyed, yet this is just the beginning of the case of the silent correspondent. Come, my friends, the shard of sorcery secured shall lead us onwards to new discoveries. Wait for me, Inspector! I don't know which way is onwards. I should follow him, shouldn't I? Wait for me! A final word from yours truly, if I may. The complexities of Godbrand's techniques had me flummoxed, I confess, but I do believe this recent spot of exertion has provided just the inspiration I required. When you are ready to proceed with our endeavor, pray drop a word in Master Geralt's ear. I shall make myself available forthwith. Until our next meeting. Thank you for assisting with my investigations, Cornet. Once again, if our travels were rife with were rife with inexplicable phenomena, and yet I am no closer to explaining Poo-Poo's well-concealed conspiracy. He will slip up one day, though, and you and I will be there to catch him. Well, that was a thing. That was a thing. As ever. As ever. Meanwhile, somewhere in Thavnir. Oh no. Why? Um... Uh... You took my coin, and you failed. What audacity that you should return seeking my lagresse once more. I deserve your scorn, but I promise you, your plans are in danger so long as that tenacious pest yet lives. I know the path to victory, a forbidden path, one which demands the manifestation of the divine. Hmm? You have my attention. Dun dun dun. Welp. Right then. Yeah, that's fine. Oh dear. Gerald isn't immediately shooing you away, which means he must have something to share. Cornet, how are you finding that Manderville weaponry of yours? Seeing as mine was the hand that at the forge, the answer you're looking for is bloody marvelous. Still, it can always be better, and it sounds like Godbert's ready to build on the bare bones of what we produced so far. I shall call upon his lordship. Cornet, so good of you to come. I've had my nose buried in that mystifying manual for what feels an age or more, but my decoding efforts have at last borne delicious fruits. It would seem that to further enhance the ethereal conductivity of our weaponry, we must apply yet another variety of meteorite, much as one produces sparks by smashing one rock against another. A rare crondite in this case. The true key to the process, however, is something rather more intangible. Well, don't leave us hanging. You overdramatic peacock. Tell us already. My ancestor's tome is, well, it is as much journal as it is instructional guide, and Godbrand details a history of failure to elevate his creations. As he was an accomplished warrior as well, he thus removed himself to the furthest reaches of the wilds, where he sought to vent his frustrations upon the most fearsome fiends that crossed his path. Post-battle, clarity filled his spirit, and miracle of miracles, his very next attempt at augmentation was a resounding success. So you see, the missing ingredient in Godbrand's recipe for refinement was the sublime tranquility achieved in the wake of an invigorating victory. I myself received the blessings of battle-based enlightenment on my travels with Cornet, following a mildly strenuous encounter with one Dr. Luque. However, I contend, Master Gerald, that your martial mediation is as yet woefully inadequate. You think me smashing skulls instead of ingots will somehow improve my forging instincts? I guarantee it. In fact, until you triumph over this trial, I suspect the next rung of the Manderville mastery will forever remain beyond your reach. Not that I expect you to change blindly into fisticuffs. Nay, sir, I've prepared for you the perfect opponent. Cornet, if you would be so kind as to join Master Geralt at Windwaft, I shall be with you momentarily. Oh, He wants me to fight some poor sap out of Windwaft. Waste of bloody time, if you ask me. Well, here I am. So where is me perfect opponent? Eager to begin, I see. Capital! Follow me, and we can get this clarifying combat underway. He looks right. A flimsy little mammoth. Now I ain't a warrior, but feast your eyes on these corded arms. If this were a tavern brawl, the smart coined beyond the smithy. As it should be, which is why I've set this fellow's battle parameters to the maximum level. Right then, let's do this. Tricky little bastard. I know what this calls for. A generous application of Manderville mandated lubricant. Did you just lather with me with? Only the finest Salamanderville. My good man, feel it sink into your muscles and augment your natural prowess. 'Tis the oil of champions. No, I do feel oddly powerful. Take that, Tin Man! What a rush! I've never wanted to forge something so bad. Is that battle enlightenment you was on about? The very same. Your heightened state of awareness or enhancements are sure to be flawless. Then let's get to work. As before, your job is to bargain for meteorite chunks from Gibruna. Rowena knows her to supply her with the Krondite we need. I'll head back and warm up the furnace. Let me get some more astrology. Oh, even at its weakest, matching my Mamet do battle is always a treat. Yes, I actually had this axe-wielding gentleman set to his lowest parameters, and while Salamanderville, it does stimulate circulation, it has no other special effects. The most daunting opponent you see is the prison of the mind. Even should the battle itself be a charade, the positive momentum one gains from prevailing in what was perceived to have been a mighty struggle is no less real. Now, if you kindly see to procuring the Krondite, I must attend to my part of the preparations. Chunks of complementary Krondite can be obtained from Jubra. Why am I reading this anyway? Yeah, blah 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 blah. Go get it over there. Oh, same price. Okay. Complimentary Krondite. Well, I can buy 2, but not 3. Which I'm assuming, yeah, I need 3. I'm only short by a little bit. Oh, go figure. Well. Oh, let's see. You know what? I know what I'm gonna go do. Let's go get my fan dance. There we go. Alright. Greetings, my friend. 'Tis good to see you. Very good indeed. And it just so happens there is a matter with which I require assistance. As you will be aware, another Little Ladies' Day is upon us, and we are celebrating all ladies as princesses, attending to their every need. For this year's celebration, we are planning to distribute replicas of an antique folding fan to participants. Wishing to learn more about a said fan, Miss Aldiatha, a scion of House Thorn, has taken it upon herself to investigate its origins. Alas, she has ever had a frail constitution and is feeling unwell. For now, she rests at my insistence. But passionate as she is about this celebration, I worry that she won't stay put long. That you won't stay put. No. Thus, I would turn to you for help. In order to take the burden off my lady, who is also a treasured princess this day, might I prevail upon you to assist her with her investigation? I'm truly grateful. Now, Miss Aldiatha should be resting on a bench in the Gold Court, so pray seek her out there. I leave her in your capable hands. Oh, my apologies. I didn't notice you there. It's been quite some time, it's been quite some time. You are well, I trust. If you're looking to partake in the festivities, I would be happy to point you in the direction of the royal seneschal. So, the royal seneschal sent you. Well, I would be lying if I said I didn't need the help. I'm in a worse way than I had realized. I'm supposed to meet with 2 people as part of my investigation, but loath as I am to admit it, I'm in no condition to be up and about. As you may already know, I'm investigating the origins of an antique folding fan, the very one beside me, which I found in the Thorn Manor one day. Curious about the design, which is unseen in Ul'dah, I turned to the history books and discovered that it is a style used in the palace during the Thorn dynasty. Further research revealed that Princess Ediva, my ancestor who gave rise to Little Ladies' Day, once used such a fan in a dance she performed at a royal soiree. It was very beautiful by all accounts, and I should have liked to see it. Inspired by this discovery, I consulted the royal Shitsnall, and it was decided that we would make replicas of the fan as gifts for this year's celebration. However, when we showed the fan to the artisan we hired, he declared that, while undeniably designed in the Thorn style, It was crafted much more recently, no more than a few decades ago at most. This led me to wonder, who hadn't this fan made and why? With my mother no longer with us, I went and asked my father, but he claimed to know nothing about it and said no more. Though he married into the family, he is the present head of House Thorn. If even he does not know, then I have to seek answers elsewhere. Additionally, if we learned how the fan was used during Princess Diva's time, I thought that we could share the knowledge during the celebration. Thus did I arrange to meet with people who are versed in the history of our family. As I am now, however, I can scarcely stand without feeling faint. I'm sorry to impose, but might I trouble you to attend the appointments in my stead? I'm in your debt. Now, you will want to take the fan with you. Please show it when you meet the individuals in question. One is a reporter from the Mithril Eye, who will be at the Azeneth Ossuary. And the other is a historian who will be at the Quicksand. No idea how to pronounce that. Alright. Why is this not coming up at all? Oh, okay, both over there. Where could Aldiyatha be? Can I help you? This fan. Aldiyatha sent you, I take it. Very well then. I'll tell you what I know. When Aldiyatha reached out about an antique fan she found, I was instantly reminded of a similar one I saw long ago. By her description alone, I couldn't be certain, but to see it here and now, there's no doubt in my mind. This fan once belonged to Aldiyatha's mother, Claudia. She was still half a girl at the time, 15 summers old perhaps, when I interviewed her for a Little Lady's Day article. That day, she had this very fan with her. She was out of sorts, though, begging to sit down and rest. As tired as she looked, I decided to cut the interview short and ended up writing about something else. I must say, I find it a little strange that Aldiyatha should ask me about the fan. It belonged to her mother, after all. Surely she would know about it. Can I help you with something? I'm actually supposed to be meet someone here, but she appears to be late. Ah, so you've come on Miss Aldiyatha's behalf. and this is the fan she wished me to inspect. Indeed, it is of a style hailing from the Thorn dynasty. It is said that Princess Diva carried such a fan when she attended functions. In those days, it was considered meet for noble women to cover their faces, to which end they carried folding fans on their persons. But as the legend of the Lost Lady would attest, Princess Diva didn't concern herself with social norms, and at a royal soiree, far from using her fan to cover her face, she used it to perform an impromptu dance. The Sultan and his retinue of seneschals looked aghast, but the guests were captivated by her performance and erupted into a rapturous applause when she finished. That dance came to be known as the Little Lady's Dance, and it is said to have been passed down through the women of House Thorn. The fan you hold, I expect, was crafted for that very purpose. Curious, though. As a daughter of House Thorn, it seems to me that Miss Aldiitha should be aware of this legacy. In any case, I hope I was able to be of some help to her. Pray, pass along my regards. Ah, you are returned. Thank you for attending the appointments in my stead. So, did you learn aught of interest? What? The fan was my mother's, and it was used to perform the Little Lady's Dance, a dance passed down through the women of our line. Forgive me, but I'm not sure what to think. I never knew about any of this. About neither the fan nor the dance. Why didn't my mother share the tradition with me? Yes, I feel that is the only plausible explanation. My mother succumbed to illness when I was little. Even if she had wished to pass on the tradition, she never had the chance to do so. Be that as it may, my father must have known something. I know not why he claimed otherwise and feigned ignorance about the van, nor do I expect that he would willingly talk. Still, I want to know about the dance and about my mother. I'm sorry to impose yet again, adventurer, but won't you help me find the answers? This means a lot to me. Thank you. Now then, if my mother appeared at Little Lady's Day with her fan, it seems likely that she would have performed the dance there. On that assumption, I propose we look for those who knew my mother around the time she was involved in the festival. For this, wealthy middle-aged folk seems a likely place to start. Chances are they at least crossed paths with her in the social circles. To that end, could you please try and approach affluent-looking individuals at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange and Ishtami's Aesthetics? I shall wait for you here. What's that? Do I know Claudia Thorne? And the dance she used to perform? May I ask who is asking? Goodness me. To think Haditha had no idea. I was good friends with her mother, I'm proud to say, and I would be glad to share what I know. She was quite frail, was Claudia, and constantly took ill. As a result, she seldom attended social functions, and certainly never performed the little ladies' dance in them. She did, however, show it to me in private. I consider myself blessed. It was so beautiful, I begged to learn it from her. She kindly taught me, and she would have dearly loved to teach Aleitha too, I'm sure. It breaks my heart that she never had the chance. But if Aldiutha is keen to learn the dance, nothing would please me more than to teach it, a poor substitute though I may be for her mother. She waits in the Golden Court, yes? I shall... Oops, I clicked too fast. How did I do that? I shall go and find her there at once. Teleported, but anyway. A thorn woman who once danced at a festival. I'm afraid I'm not familiar. Little Ladies' Day has always been a common folks' festival after all. If anyone were to know, I dare say it would be the head of the Thorn family. It's under their auspices that the celebration takes place. I went to the first person, or the last person first. Ah. Where in the world did she disappear to? What? Did I ever see the dance performed by Claudia Thorne? As it happens, yes. Yes, I did. It was during Little Ladies' Day celebration many years ago. Claudia was participating for the first time, and I had the honor of being her guide. By way of thanks for my company, she showed me the dance. Flourishing her fan, she moved with such majestic grace, I was left utterly transfixed. A dance so lovely should be seen by all. Wouldn't you perform it on stage? At the festival, I suggested, and to my delight she agreed with a smile. But no sooner did she finish enrapturing the crowds than she retreated out of sight, and all but collapsed to the ground. It was then that I learned of her frail constitution. Though I hadn't been aware, I felt no less terrible for making her overexert herself. I apologized profusely, begging her not to push herself ever again. And the sad look on her face when she nodded is something I've not forgotten to this day. Ah, but look at me prattle on to a complete stranger. My apologies. Now then, I was in the midst of looking for someone, so I shall excuse myself. Oh, there you are. A woman was just here now. She told me she was a friend of my mother's and kindly taught me how to perform the little ladies' dance. It's as beautiful as I imagined it would be. I cannot thank you enough for finding this person. Now then, were you able to learn aught from anyone else? So my mother once performed the dance before a crowd. The exertion was too much for her. From what I've now seen, the movements may indeed be trying for those of poor health. Those such as myself. Thus did my father choose to keep the dance a secret from me out of concern for my well-being. Or so I speculate, at any rate. Lady Editha, thank heavens I found you. Rodolphe? What are you doing here? What am I doing here? Begging your pardons, my lady, but you disappeared from the manor without a word. Both your father and I have been worried sick. But all's well that ends well, and I see now you are in good hands. Thank you, good madam, for looking after the young mistress once more. Now then, my lady, even as we speak, your father searches for you in the city. If you feel strong enough, let us seek him out together. It would set his mind at ease. Yes, of course. Thanks to you, I've discovered things I never knew about my family, and I would have you at my side when I meet with my father. Will you come with me? Thank you. Your presence will give me the courage I seek to seek the truth. Master Fortin should be somewhere in the Ruby Road Exchange. Please follow me. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Through here. Look at your mini-map, me. Master Fortin was beside himself with worry of the young mistress's health. He wishes to thank you for attending her. Surprising it was him. I told father that I am perfectly fine, but nevertheless he insisted that I sit down. You're the woman from earlier. I should have guessed you were the one who aided my daughter. I said what I said, not realizing you had come at her behest. But what's done is done. Now, allow me to properly introduce myself. Fortin Thorn, head of the Thorn family, at your service. No more secrets, father. Why did you hide the truth from me? I couldn't bring myself to tell you, even as that fan and that dance hold fond memories of your mother. They are a painful reminder that she is gone. I couldn't bear to lose you as well, so please return the fan and forget about the dance. Father, I understand full well why you feel this way. Were I in your position, I would likely feel the same. But as much as I'm touched by your concern, I know about everything now. About Mother, about the fan, and even the dance. Claudia? Lady Adelitha, that was extraordinary. Where in the world did you learn how to dance so beautifully? An old friend of mother's taught me. Despite all these years, she still remembered the entire dance down to the smallest flourish. Mother brought you great joy when she danced for you that day. On coming to understand this, I knew that I wanted you to experience that joy again. Adelitha. Like I once apologized to your mother, I must now apologize to you. It was wrong of me to hide the fan and the dance from you, and I hope you find it in your heart to forgive me. If it is your desire to carry on the tradition, then I will not stand in your way. Thank you. But you know, Father, it is Little Lady's Day. Rather than an apology, is there not a more appropriate gesture for the occasion? As you say, my princess, as you say. I, Fortin Thorn, head of Thorn family, do hereby pledge to serve as your royal sentinel. Your every wish is my command. Except, perhaps, when I judge that you are overexerting yourself. After all, your highness's well-being is my foremost priority. What? I shall bear that in mind. Without further ado, then, my first wish is to instruct festival staff in the Little Ladies' Dance, that we may share it with all who participate in the festivities. If that is your wish, then it is mine as well. On this day, all ladies are princesses, and everyone should, by rights, inherit the dance passed down in our family. I have a gift for you, adventurer, as a token of my gratitude. It isn't much, but please accept these instructions for the dance, along with a replica of my mother's fan. Now then, there's no time to waste. We must distribute these fans to as many people as possible, and share with them the history of the dance. This will be a Little Lady's Day to remember. Oh yes, it will. There we go. Done. Careful, Penny. Oh yeah, they're all doing it. Cute. Oh, don't the mic, Penny. Let's grab one of those and one of those. Oh, little cat. Hello, random person. Alright, well, seeing as it is now 3 AM, seems like a pretty good time to call it a night for a stream, and especially since now you can hear I'm going, my voice is going. It's about done. Oh my goodness. Annie, what are you doing? Nothing there. It seems I have a cat who wants a snack. Oh my goodness, cat! Cats. Oh, it's creepy. Goodness. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna... What do you think? Head off? Oh yeah, I should use my thing though real quick. Just gotta bear with me a minute, Penny. Oh, in. Oh, out of the rain. Inventory. There it is. It's cute. Alright. Alright. Time for bed. Pretty sure I've been hanging out on my own anyway at this point. But just in case, as ever, have a good night, anyone who might be out there. And I guess maybe back tomorrow if Haley is up for picking up where we left off. And I feel up for streaming. We'll see.